Right, I'm starting to record. Okay, there we go. Oh, miss, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzehan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Oh, right, we saw Radzehan turn black on the map, which is terrifying. MSQ means main story quest. Yes. Here we go. Ah, there you are. My little bow. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzehan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Uh-oh. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzehan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Oof. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Totaro and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Oof. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first of Yedlamon. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. To Radzehan! So I do remember the people. They were like not feeling well, and were they turning into creatures, I wonder? Okay, so we need to go here first. Ah, I love Kryl more and more. I know, I love her too. She's so sweet. I love her hairdo, it's so cute.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh no, it is.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh God.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
3? Oh, jeez.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzehan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, that's what's happened. I figured that's what happened. Oh, jeez.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
But it's a person.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Yeah.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
How difficult. We're supposed to fight these
Understood.
monsters, but they're people.
I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again?
No offense.
I have no words to express.
But we're
my
the
gratitude.
reason why this happened. Literally killing Zodiark. I mean, I guess it had to happen, but it was our fault. It was basically like, I guess you could compare it to like a grenade. Like the pin in the grenade was Zodiark, and the fact that we removed that pin, now everything's blowing up.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
It's so scary. It's just a little end of the world. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. These beasts are atrocious. These beasts are scary. End of the world be hitting different. How do you hide your UI again? This music's a bop, man. If Daniel killed Zodiark, if we want to be true. It is, yes, Fandaniel, but still, we helped, sort of. But yeah, we can thank Soken, you know. Hold on, screen lock. Screen lock. Why isn't that working? Maybe I changed that. I always change my keybinds when I need them. Hold on. What is it? Hide UI? Is it system? Shift F1. Hold on. It's not the same. Gotta get rid. How do you unsummon? Get out of here. What's a good dance that works really well for what's going on? Vanderbilt? Perfect. The bomb dance. There we go. Woo! Okay, we're done. All right. Pretty cool. Let's keep going now. You have to admit, that looks pretty darn cool. Scary as it is. Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Mitra and the Radiant Hosts have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. How did these people turn into these creatures, though? Like, how? Oh. Wait. Oh, is this close to another dungeon? Oh. Oh! What? Oh, how cool. I had no idea. Oh! Oh, I thought we were actually... Oh, okay. Cool. I thought we were, like, actually going. But, okay. All right, cool. Before I go in, does anybody haven't done this dungeon yet want to go with me? Seriously doubt that you guys haven't done this dungeon before. But I'm asking. Maybe they need a Snickers bar. You're not you when you're hungry. Oh my god, can you imagine? I feel like sometimes I turn into blasphemies when I'm really hangry. So you know what? I could see it. I could see it. I have, but I'm heals too. Oh, it's okay. Alright, it's okay. I'm gonna go in. This is gonna be so cool. We're going through the dungeon. Just stall for 3 hours? Oh, okay. Get right on that thing. Oh, just kidding. My duty finder was so fast. Sorry. Easy peasy. You know, I thought it would be harder. But... Vanaspati! Vanaspati. They look like really creepy caterpillars with mouths. Who mouths? This is sad. Oh my god, Santa! Santa's here, guys. We'll be fine. Hello. He's the take too. He liked my joke. Yay! Thanks, Santa. Santa, why are you walking? We got no time for walking. Why does it feel a little like... My frames are not doing great.
Heed me.
Oh, Vitra.
These are children of Thravnir.
Excuse me.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Ow. Ow. Think you pulled a little too much, Santa. I didn't ask all for this. I didn't ask for all of this for Christmas. I'm so sorry. I'm lagging a little bit. I can't tell if it's me, if it's the dungeon. I can't tell right now. Oh god. Oh my god. Santa. Santa. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. I'm trying to take in the sights.
This is the only way. I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I'm so sorry, Vitra. I don't know how else to do with this. All these people, they're monsters now. We don't know how to stop them. How sad. If Matsuya is a part of these beasts that got transformed, oh, I'm not gonna be doing well today if that's the case. Oh, please tell me Matsuya is okay. He's so timid and shy. I wonder where he is. I hope he's okay. Just heal, Kylie. I am, Aria. I'd like to see you heal this, punk. Just me. Am I lagging? Maybe there's just a lot of stuff going on. No, maybe I'm okay. I'm okay. Ooh! Look at all the fire. Look at the creepy centipede. Oh my god! It even has a mouth for its butthole. Oh my god, it has mouths everywhere! It's the real life human centipede. Ew. Has lots of mouths to feed. Ew. Ew. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep my stuff. This is scary. Imagine what this would look like in like Eorzea, guys, or Limsa or Gridania. Oh, we're just lucky that it's not there yet. It's all too late for us all. Oh no, are you gonna transform? No! Ah! It's a snatcher. Ow. Whoa. Whoa. Such pain. Okay, this mouth isn't talking. Oh! So maybe... Whoa. Ooh, that was Tank Buster. Whoa, why are the mouths on the ground remind me of some anime? This one? Whoa. No, Santa. Yeah, let me put a shield on everybody. Ooh, I should have done it earlier. Lost hope. Oh. Oh god. I'm confused on where to go. Ooh. I'm okay. I got to the place I needed to be. That was so trippy. I hate that. I hate when it does that. I have to like get my bearings. Mouth off. Don't mouth off to me, young man. How do we know when that's gonna happen? Is it, oh, it's a move he does. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh. Note of despair. Ow. Oh, not again. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Ah! No! It's okay, we're good. Couldn't move fast enough. He's at 13%, so we're okay. Can I like look away, maybe? Oh god. Wonder if I could like look away or something so I don't get hit by that. Or is it like 100% no matter what you do? You go, huh? Huh? Oh my god. Note of despair. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. No, we're good. Yay! We did it! Darn it.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Vile presence?
The Horde draweth near.
Horde?
Beyond your
No, the elephant! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god, people are just turning left and right. This happened, the hands might have been reminding you of Jujutsu Kaisen. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. How are we gonna put out the fire? Look at everybody, all the villagers. We have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? It's hopeless, hopeless. No! Oh! Oh no, and they turn. Oh my god! Now we have to fight him? Oh no! Oh, this feels so sad. What the heck? Both of them are terrifying. I don't know. Yeah, this dungeon is heartbreaking. This sucks. We are destroying the family. Aw. I'm just gonna heal. I feel horrible. Maybe they're just asleep, guys. Oh my goodness. So it's when they literally feel all is lost is when they turn into these creatures. Aww. Yeah, Sarah. I agree. Beecher said that. I mean, Beecher's right though. Like, what are you gonna do though? You have to fight, because then other people that aren't okay or are okay, like, what are they gonna do? I want to learn exactly how people are turning into these things, though. It seems like if they're really upset, and that's why. But like how upset do they need to be for this to happen? In the earlier cutscene, see how it plays out. Okay. Jeez. Whoa, who's this? What's this thing? Oh my god, it's a trunk! It's like a scorpion with a oh. This is creepy. It's literally an elephant. A scorpion elephant. Ow. Unholy water? Want to get by a water? Total wreck. Is that red thing new? I feel like it's new. Is it to show there's a tank buster? Aether siphon. Or ether siphon. Whoa. Oh, here we go. Wait, I remember this. This isn't new. That's from a really old dungeon, that mechanic. That's to try to get you to pop the bubbles. Poison heart. Oh. There's the water again. What dungeon is this from again? Oh, the dungeon. Oh, it's been done a few times. Oh, there's just like one specific dungeon that I'm remembering it from. Red circle is AoE tank buster. Red square is line tank buster. I feel like that's. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's. I feel like it's new to this. Expansion. I could be wrong. I just feel like that animation is new. I don't feel like I've ever seen it. Maybe I just haven't paid attention. We did it! I shouldn't be happy. Kylie? Pants! Yeah! Is it new to Endwalker? Maybe Shadowbringers? Maybe. I don't know why, I just haven't noticed it really. Nothing here. Kind of quiet. Whoa, what are those octopuses doing in the sky? Ew, what the heck? What is that? What are those? Don't tell me those are all people. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it was a statue. Oh God, it scared me. Whoa, yeah, that's creepy. Wait, is that the main city? Wait, they're all going to the city. Oh God, I need to heal. Is that Radzahan? Or is that a different? Maybe that's just a village. Nah, I think that's a village. Oh, go away. Looks like whispers from Final Sim. Oh yeah, they kind of do. We have to climb up this thing, right? Yeah. We're like, where do we need to go? Makeshift bridge. Yeah, I don't want to go ahead. There you go. The tank, go ahead. Ad load does not stay long enough. It went off. It went off already. Oh, there's more. Stay in a circle. Those red markers aren't universally AoE busters. E12 tank busters. I just didn't know if they were new. It's boss time. Oh, whoa, is that a dragon? Oh, it's like the centipede. Oh my God, listening. so it's one of those things. Svabanu. That's absolutely terrifying. And it literally sounds like somebody. Ooh, earrings! These better. The ethereal ethereal disruption. I don't know which side to stand on. Oh, the wrong side. I don't know. Stand on blue. Oh God, what's going on? Oh, a raise. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this though, but I'll try. I don't know what's safe to go in or not. I haven't figured that out at all. Every time! Heck, crumbling sky. This doesn't look good. I'll figure it out. Don't tell me if you know, chat. I can feel it. Oh wow, what's going on? Whoa. Oh, okay, here we go. We can stand like right over here. Oh my God, again! Ah! Ah! Oh my God, I didn't. How many times? I got annihilated. Thank God for this other guy having a freaking revive. Ah! Never done this or seen this in my life. Come on, Fairy, I need you. I don't know what to do here. I literally do not understand. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I don't know. Please be okay. Please be. Oh, thank God. I chose right. Oh my God. Hold on. I want to revive him, but I think I think we'll do okay. Here we go. All right. I need him alive. Here we go. Revive. I don't understand this. The crumbling sky is coming up. Oh God. Oh no. Are we right here? Is this okay? Oh, it's okay. Oh. Revive slowly but surely. I'm doing the absolute garbage DPS ever, but I don't care at this point. Oh, what was that sound? No, not again! There's gotta be a way to figure out which one is the one that I need. Ethereal disruption. Maybe that means red? Red? Nope. Nope, I was wrong. Ah! I thought he was gonna go back into the sky or something. What are they doing? Flames of decay my butt. Don't do that. Oh my god. Sorry, he got weight. I don't know. I don't know. Crumbling sky? Does that mean stay in the red? Or does that mean stay in the red? Nope. Didn't mean stay in the red. I'm thinking crumbling sky means go in the blue. I don't know. Help me, Barry! There you go. I'll get it eventually. Okay, alright. Crumbling sky, blue. I'm gonna try blue. Blue. Oh god, wait. Maybe knock me into the blue. Yeah, blue. Crumbling sky, blue. Ah! I'm getting it! Okay, I think I get it. After 500 deaths, I think I get it. Alright, crumbling sky is going to the blue. Flames of decay. No! Okay, that's fine. I thought I was gonna do bigger damage. Okay, we're good. Alright. Crumbling sky. Oh, no. Red. Go in the red. Ethereal disruption, go in the red, I'm thinking. Ah! Oh my god. This poor guy is just like me. Okay, we're doing damage. We're getting stuff done. People are still alive. Thank God for this other guy's revive. Freaking. Oh, there's 2 red mages. Oh my god. I was blessed this day with revives. I didn't even realize it was 2 of them. Alright. So now we gotta go in the blue. This is fine. I can't top them up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Your Minder bill is on me, okay? I did it! Good job. I thought he was gonna do another aerial attack thing, but he didn't. No offense, but thank God. Oh, I'm sad. It should be. That was somebody's loved one. Ah. This guy revived me. You get one. Oh, Gunbreaker. I need to fill myself up on chocolate. Crazy. This thing turned into a dragon. This is scary. Did you notice the glaring blue triangle or pink circle during those mechanics, like smack in the middle of your screen? No. Like, do you mean like each tile had either a circle or a triangle? Because I noticed that. Is this the next dungeon I'm doing? I think so, Orca. Dang it, Orca! I wanted to do it with you. Mechanic was matching opposites. You way overcomplicated it. What was I matching though? Did I have like a debuff that matched the color? That was a 10-minute dungeon boss fight. Todd, this was probably my first. There is my first time doing the dungeon. Probably everybody else's first time doing the dungeon. What kind of... I'm gonna tell Lamatata on you. He'd be so disappointed in you. You never say mean things about doing a dungeon for the first time. Did you do it in 1 minute? I don't think so. Punk, don't message me. Jerk. We finished the boss fight even after how many people died? Thank God we had 2 red mages. There was a giant circle. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was paying attention to the top left corner. Healing. I was healing. I don't pay attention to mechanics. I heal. And then pay attention to mechanics. I eventually got it though. Pretty happy about that. That was a 10-minute boss fight. Do you want to go and talk to all 3 of my party members and say that to them? Or do you think that hurt their feelings? I'll give you their names. You would need to heal less if you did mechanics though. That was my first time. Why y'all being mean? Y'all are supposed to be the nice community. What's going on? Do I need to put y'all in timeout? I feel like I'm talking to children right now.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Oh no.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
It's depressing. Holy cow.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thravnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Aw. Petra.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Yeah, I was about to say, if they try to reveal this, that would... It's stupid. Just pretend that he's... I mean, that would do even more good if, showing, hey, we'll help with this. Let me get my dragon buddy to help. And then they see it while he, actually does,
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Oh, God.
Take me with you.
Stinian.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Justinian is on his rightful place. On his rightful area. He's in his zone. I'm a dragon. Looks so cool. Freaking. Justinian is so
I
freaking
fear
cool.
it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Jeez. Wait, are we at Redzenhan right now? Oh. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and seal ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Honey yellow, mill on corn. I'll get that. I don't know if I want any of those. Thanks, Orca. Can I go in here? Why do I feel like it's laggy? Let me... Am I lagging, chat? I feel like I'm lagging, and I can't tell if it's because of my computer or not. I felt it in the dungeon. Can I have my frames show up somehow? Oh. My frames take a hit. I don't know if it's because I'm also recording on my OBS, so I wonder if that's like why. Ancients concluded our star was dying. Yeah. Justinian finally got Bluetooth. I know. Did I reduce the number of people I can see? No. There's too many settings. Oh, it's maximum. Do normal. 20? Still lagging. I find the latency has been higher since release. No, I don't think it's the game. I think it's my computer. The blasphemy unmasked. Owen's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Shola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Miss. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. Artha. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. Those seem as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. This place is gigantic. So wait, where do I need to go? This way? How stressful! Scary knowing that people are being turned and there's nothing we can do. So the ether is rotting? That stuff doesn't really make too much sense to me, and I'm gonna be okay that it doesn't right now. But basically what's happened to Amara is what's happening to us. I bet Emmett's like, see, told you so. How does it feel? Doesn't feel great, Emmett. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We were assisting this trop in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of these creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshin Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Wait, we saw 2 people have that ethereal, grayish, smoky stuff on them. One was I forgot his name, the bunny boy from Charlian. He saw one, but I don't know where he was. And then there was one other, but I can't remember where that one was either. I'm gonna go this way. I had to reduce other people's effects, but because it's harder for me to see what's happening otherwise. There's too much going on. That's fair. I think I'm used to it. I like seeing the effects, but the thing is, the only time I see people's effects is when I'm in a dungeon, and it's only like me and 3 other people, so I find it fine. It's just me though. This place is so pretty. I love this area. I need a repair. Where's a mender? They're up here. Go. Who is this? Discuss the textile stalls. So this is Avenarian Weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Elag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Aw. I'm not gonna talk to that person yet. Let me... Well... Darn it. They're all the way over there. Why does that have to be so similar? I'm fine. Whatever. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. West side? I wish I could set them all to high. All those blinding lights. Every time people come into my stream and we're doing like a really hard dungeon or something, like people are like, what the heck's going on? Because there's so many effects going on. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts come charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a myriad, or a myrid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar while we might rest and review our findings. Alright, chat. I don't know what he said to make this idea come to my mind, but... And don't answer this. I'm just gonna talk. So, the first in Shadowbringers, I remember that the time there is different than our time here, and the Sin Eaters and everything. All of this reminds me of that. I can't remember how people turn into Sin Eaters, though. For the life of me, I can't remember. So I'm wondering if it's the same thing. So basically what happened on the first, we helped stop it. And then now it's happening to us. But I feel like it's still different because our world is dying. But I don't know. This is so confusing. Judging by their accounts, the transformation has already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in the vicinity. That being the case, the people in this Mihane can surely tell us more. Mihane? Mihane. I can't imagine watching 14 if someone who doesn't play 14. Yeah. I don't think I've attuned to this one. Oh wow, what a really cool look out of the city though. Whoa. I feel fearful here. Going after the enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor guy transformed. Dang, the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too, the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Misskyliee, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, God. Wait, what's this thing? Is this a sightseeing log? I forgot how to do. What do I do with this thing? Let me look into your future, chat. I'm using my psychic powers to try to figure out what the heck's going on here. What do I do again? Slash look. Oh, slash look out. Whoa. One down. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maride poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, recall, it sends shivers up my spines. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Muride, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Huh. Am I supposed to go? Oh, this is the barmaid. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Muride's Mahane. What can we get for you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Misskyliee, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Oh! Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Oh my god. It was Kazal? It's through him we met Matsya. Yeah, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thravnir? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yelamad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as I discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Dang. Bye, Knuckles. Yeah, Kazal is the guy. I'm wondering if the reason why they turn is if they literally feel like there's nothing else in life that they can do. Like they feel like a certain amount of desperation. And then it just kind of creates this snowball effect of people seeing bad things happening. And then they believe that there also is nothing else that can be done. I don't know. That's sad. Holy cow. I've been well, just, you know, playing the game and being depressed about it, but in a good way because the story is so good, but also super sad. I miss the apocalypse. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Wait, what? Where's Kama? Oh, here. Oh. I swear to God, if Matsuya is not okay. I mean, that's really sad that it's also Kazal, though. Like, ooh. But how is it that some people can be sad and... Oh, God, it's so confusing. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, where to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Oh, that's all you're gonna say? I actually have not been on, but mic on, so I figured I'd go queue. Yeah, you should play. Yeah, it is like a roller coaster. Like happy times, then let's rip your heart out times, and then let's make you laugh during it. No big deal. Is it just constantly asking for directions? I don't need to ask for your directions. Maybe I do. What do we have to do? What did he say? Take it back. We ascend the stairs. Oh, these stairs? Southeast. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radzahan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. I like how confident they are. Like, once this is passed. Bruh, do you understand what's going on? Like, once this is happening, there's gonna be other places. The Watchers said they figured out where the next area is going to be, so maybe we can go and figure out what's going on and where the next place this, whatever this is happening, will be. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Oh, these people are about to make me cry. Aren't they? They probably don't even know that he's gone or know that he turned... Oh, Let's go. Let's attune to this Aetherite shard. Go in here. Was this his house? Parigaha. Parigaha. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood of idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thravnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Wait, we're not gonna tell him, are we? Let's not. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, and thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers, why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Did he get scammed or something? Gina Baha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Okay. That's one way to avoid what's going on outside. I just woke up from a nap. I don't really want to chat. Oh, really? Maybe in here? Mati. Older grandma. Reading a book. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yeah, let's not tell her. I don't feel like we should be the one to tell her what happened. Alright, so now we need to go to Ruveda Fibers. Go this way. Legit me, I'd nap through the apocalypse. If the world is ending, might as well get a good nap in. Let's go back this way, I guess. I like walking around. Are we ever gonna go warn Mastia? I know, I don't know what's going on. I want to go talk to him, but now I'm like scared to death that the game is literally going to be like, oh, you liked him? You bonded over an NPC? You shouldn't have done that. If I am not mistaken, these stairs led to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You liked him? Well, that sucks. Don't ever like a character that isn't the main character. And you know what? Even then, just don't like anyone. Discuss the fiber. They're farming silkworms. This must be ruvated fibers where we should find Djina Baha. Djina Baha. Go down there. Oh, they're there. Whee! Oh, look, there was a lookout point right there. Oh, well. This person. I probably butchered their name, but whatever. And hurry, I say! There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Very well. Free labor! You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. Kamala! She'll tell you the rest. Kamala. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. So don't use them to wipe off my tears. Got it. Kamala. Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! I was just trying to help. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Minerva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifel by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate there goes to Zamira by this middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. This light crate. Where does this one go? Delivered to... this person? Here you go. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. You're welcome. Alright, now I gotta... where's the other one? Oh, what the... that wasn't here before. Maybe it was. I bet these blankets would be really good for a nap. Agreed. Nanua. Nanua? If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. That was easy. Oh, just kidding. One more. Oh my god, and this one? How the heck am I gonna carry this? I am so interested to see how this is gonna look. What? What? What in the world's going on? Oh my god, that's too good. I'm strong. All right. Oh my god. Woo. It's funny looking. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Haven't noticed? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Oh, thank you. It's heavy. That's funny. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinbaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Me too, but I'm not gonna get close to you. I'm too scared that you're gonna turn into a demon. Or a... whatever. What do they call him again? Ugh. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamal is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers have already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but this dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Yep. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. How crazy. Oh! The heck? That's crazy. How could so many crazy emotions... Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned with from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. This way. Wait. This way.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Ooh, I wonder what they figured out. Oh my god.
So the merchant Khazal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. So, what do they mean they were forged with magic? Does that mean that they weren't already somebody? They weren't the ancients? They weren't transformed on Amarat? They just existed from magic? Is that what that's saying? Hi, Chill. Jeff was apparently teasing that a bunch of the Game Award reveals will be completely new IPs. Oh, that's it? Nothing with Breath of the Wild? We learned that the Ancients thing was creation magic. They could just make things. The beast just appeared in ancient times. Got it.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Oh.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap!
The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
What's he gonna say?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Yes! Dragon ally. That should make people feel a little better knowing a freaking dragon is protecting you. I'd hope.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency,
Oh, who's
I
this?
bring grave news.
Oh no. No! Don't say that in front of all these people.
You are?
Oh god, I'm nervous.
I'm
Oh, it's Matsuya!
of Akan,
Alright!
a humble
Oh, he's okay!
fisherman.
Oh my god. Oh, please say. Oh, knock on wood. It's Matsuya.
I remember you from our first visit.
Matsuya!
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No!
Oh no.
Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Oh my god, just tell her what she wants to hear.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm?
Uh-oh.
You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
Oh my god, lady, shut up.
What if we are too late, huh?
Oh
They
no.
catch him, stick their fangs into him.
Oh my god, somebody give her a hug, man.
The fangs!
Oh crap.
The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh my god. Whoa. Oh god. freaking nightmare.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Jeez. Doesn't
Run
take much,
as fast
does
as you can.
it? Matsia! Wait. Oh, Matsia! Oh god.
No!
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. No, don't worry, it's okay. No.
Hydra, our people, you must save them.
No! Oh my god. Oh my god.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Oh my god, is he able to stop it?
Yes. You will survive. You must.
There's a way to back. There's a way to stop it. Oh no. He's gonna tell people the satrap is dead. What is he gonna do?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us! And make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsia, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Well, I knew that was coming. So that we really could have stopped all of that if the grandma just needed a hug, man. Maybe. I can't believe though the guy died, man. And now that one guy that was gonna turn didn't turn. And now he's gonna tell everybody that the satrap is dead and it's gonna happen again. We must save Palka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palka's stand is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Miss, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Jesus. I know, it just started with one person and that's all it took. Crazy that. Where are we? Technically, it's his fault. I mean, I guess it is, but he had no idea. Matsuya, if he had known, he would not have said anything. Matsuya can do no wrong. Agreed. Just look at our current pandemic situation. Telling people to calm down sometimes has the opposite effect. Yeah. Sometimes there's just no way to calm people down. You know what he said? What should have happened maybe is being like, "Don't worry, we'll be there. We'll find him and we'll make sure he's safe. Like, let's go there now or something." I wonder if that would have changed anything. Shoulda, coulda, woulda though. Oh, look at those crocodiles over there. They're huge. What does that symbol mean again? Next to a boss, it's like a blue spiky. Does that mean hunt? Hunt mark? She can't panic if she's not awake. That is true. We just trank all of them. They start acting up. Oh, you have too much emotion. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Imagine. I'm gonna attune here first. What about a nightmare? Oh, well then you just screwed. Let's put you in a coma instead, maybe. I don't know. It cannot be. All these people dead? We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. See, this grandma was probably freaking out for no reason. One of these people probably are her son. And he's okay. Oh. Never mind, that one's totally dead. That one's dead too. Not looking good. Exhausted. This one looks like they're still alive. Here we go. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Jeez. There's somebody under here. Oh my god. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. I mean, bright side, if they're dead, then that means they can't turn. How is that the bright side, Orca? Exactly. I don't feel like that's a bright side at all. Like, that's the worst case scenario. Like, I wonder if we could, like, take one of the people that turned and actually do anything, but maybe it is the lost cause. In the first, we found out too late that the Sin Eaters were people. Were once people. Now we know. Like, 100% right now we know. We literally saw it with our own eyes. I feel like this is kind of self-defeating. Hi, Reaper. What's up? The moon looking super homey after seeing all this. We have cute little bunnies that will feed you carrots and dress you. So, and we just let them know, like, look on the bright side. We're gonna go to another star. Just think, we can sacrifice half the population to stop this. True, there is always that option. Just resummon Zodiark. No big deal. God. Yo, Charlie, and beat me up, homies. Oh, God. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others manage to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12th, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. For real. I'm level 86. That we might live. I contend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsuya, please be okay. You need a hug. Just let me give you a hug. Just don't. Did I get a new skill? I did! Wonder if I want that on mouse 5. I haven't figured out exactly where I want stuff, but I like that. Yay! New spell! Finally! Is that the first one? Expedience level 90. Okay. Well, good. One right here and one right here. Perfect. I'm gonna have to assign this though. I don't even think I need this. Always forget about this spell. I could probably move my limit break. I always click these at the top because they're not necessary. Well, obviously not all of them, but maybe I can make these be F6 through F. Is that true about wearing battle armor? I think so. Scholar just has 2 besides upgrades to like your ruin or whatever, your attack hit, yeah. And technically I don't have to, wait, I can get rid of one. Ta-da! Because when I do this, it immediately changes to constellation. I think I had constellation here. So then I can just use 2 of my constellations and that's it. That's nice. Maybe I can make this be Shift T. Oh, I can definitely make that be Shift T. Q-E-R-T. Or do I want M5? I really like it, but what was here? Why did I have this M5? Anyways. Mattia! Mattia! Oh, miss! This is your Eurovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevan? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kursov and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh God. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I have 2 raises for a reason, Silent. This one announces, this was my macro. And sometimes my macro messes up with my swift cast. So that's why I have this one as a backup. I know it's probably stupid, but I played this game for so long and I've always managed to need both of these. Sometimes I hate announcing when I'm raising someone. Which is why I don't use this one. I have this one instead. I would call this social anxiety created on a hotbar. Sometimes I don't like announcing what I'm doing. Especially if I fail. Don't ask me. It's probably stupid, but whatever. I have it. Oh, look, there's the snaky boys. Alright, so we need to go over here. Let's get out my wolf. Alright, to the temple. These things look so cool. The little things on top. What are these things normally called? Oh! There's an aether current! Nice. I should be doing this, but in the north. It's funny when people have full anime lines as their LP macros. Yeah. I announced because the other healer would raise the same person and it's a waste. Yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. I'd rather have it than not have it. And I've had it for so long. I've had it for so long. Don't look at the hotbar chat. Yeah, don't look at the hotbar. Thanks, Orca. Why you use compass? I'm trying. I keep forgetting that you do it. The story is so... Ugh. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stop! That was Steph. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Don't go anywhere. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Don't you dare come near here. If you see something bad happening and they all turn, then you're gonna turn, and then I'm gonna cry. And I don't want to cry. Where the heck did they go? Where are they? How the heck do you... What? Oh, they're over here. Oh, there they are. I'm coming! What's going on? Oh, there he is. I don't know what's going on here. Ah! Did I heal this person? I'm gonna heal you. You're stressing me out. You're still stressing me out. There you go. Oh no, did he die? Is that the dad? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Heal him! Heal him! Heal him! Oh god. No, Mattia, don't look! I'm sorry, miss. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh my god, just heal him. Oh. Don't with the sad music right now. It cannot be. Is anyone? Oh. My arm's so heavy and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. Oh. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. Oh no. No. Kristoff, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. Oh no. I don't want to die. Oh. Speak to him. Yeah, do. Speak to him, man. Thank you. What the heck did I say? Please find them. Khan still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Pakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. So much for being a freaking healer in this game. I feel so annoyed. Forgive me, because Parasaf, once we have saved your wife and child, we return and lay you to rest. I guess it was just too much. Not now, monkeys! I leaned down and said, pudding way? Okay, they're not there. Oh god, that's so far away. We heal. We're not psychiatrics. I mean, whatever I said seemed to have worked. Did I tell him a dad joke or something? Like, I don't... What can you possibly say? Maybe just saying, like, hey, like, we're here with you. We're gonna go find your wife. They'll be okay, maybe? Something like that. Please don't tell me this is the baby or mom. Damster, thank you for the 73 months. I am enjoying the new stuff. Even if I'm crying, it just means that I really like it. Wait, why is this purple thing here? Oh, there's somebody else here. Got it. Thank you, Jamster. He told him that Breath of the Wild 2 was coming out soon and he got happy. Well, then he died. How is that supposed to work? Can't play Breath of the Wild 2 if you're dead. Pudding is the magic word that cures all blasphemy sickness. Everyone loves pudding. Oh, this person. Oh my goodness. Here, let me help this person. I hate when people don't help me. I'm standing like literally right here. Okay, nothing's here. Do they go back to the town? Oh, Matsuya's here. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Uh-oh. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Muven and her little one to safety. Oh, he knew his kid would play it. Oh. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Oh. Oh, right.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Zatan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahewan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation.
as my companions tell it.
Why did it stop talking there? Just to save time?
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Aww.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people, honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Cool. Darn, part of me was really hoping that I was gonna be able to fight as Justinian, and that would have been so cool, but okay, it's fine. I know I love Justinian. That was a good way to you know, convince Vritra to stand up, but dang, Vitra's right though. Like, how are these people gonna be like, oh yeah, mighty dragon that looks like every crazy scary beast out here, he's here to help? Let's see. Oh no, Matsuya, don't shake. When all hope seems lost. Goodness. If Mevon fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. What are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Oh. I can't remember, Supreme. Maybe. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Marcia speak with Elder Yerovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavon and her child. We can do that much for Chris, the dad. These names, man. I'm sorry. Jesus. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found the dad, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. He may be gone, but there is still hope for her and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. They have here? Oh. Darn it. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow south, we will arrive at a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that she sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Prusa as quickly as we are able with me. With me! Jesus. Wait, that's west. Hi, Jordan. It's depressing. But good. Swear to God, if the snake doesn't get off my back. Alright. Ooh. What are y'all feeling when y'all did this? Are y'all okay? Mentally? I don't feel like I'm okay mentally. At all. Villager woman! Get off the freaking mount, Kylie! I'm great. Orca, should I be worried about you? The music is so tense. Yeah, as it should. On edge. It's a good feeling for what I've been feeling. On edge. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Meet Mevin. She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Can you though? Crocodile. Ah! Wait, it lies just up ahead and something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and LSA have gone to do what they can, but there are so many than I could count. You must be ready. It's fine. I can kill 500 of them. It'll be okay. Wait, there's 3 areas. Let's go to this first one up here. That's Stewie. Ever since the final day started after Zodiark has died, I was like, what is happening? So we had no 100% guarantee idea that this would happen because we killed Zodiark. We thought killing Zodiark was what we needed to do. So we were literally eating out of the palm of the Ascian's hand. Technically, still, we didn't try to kill it, I guess. We still tried to seal it. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. It's Van Daniel. Van freaking Dango. Why the heck did you have to show up? So stupid. Thank you. Going out to eat with some friends later. Pretty excited about it. We're going to Olive Garden, though. Of all places. It's okay. Breadsticks and salad for days. Yeah, I know. Pretty good. Remind me, can we bring breadsticks home or no? What should I order at Olive Garden, chat? Yeah, AoE attacks are so nice. I love my little AoE attack. Art of War! That's so good. Wait, is this the... Oh no. Don't you too turn into something. Hey, Copper Slayer. Ascians wanted to complete the rejoining Fandango. Was just like, well, everyone else is dead, so I'm gonna do what I want. Yeah. Alfredo? You're going to the Stars game? Who are you going with? Oh my god, it goes right to the area, Todd. You shouldn't worry at all. It goes like, the dart's like right there. So easy, so much better. And I think everybody, a lot of people actually do that. Work team, okay. Monkey. Oh, there's 2. Oh no, she just transformed. Oh my god. That's depressing. we have 2 scholars. Thank you. There you are. How fare the others? I cannot find these 2 people, man. It's like a wild goose chase. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
She's still not here.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
I'm so proud of Matsya. I'm so proud of him.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
That was Hydaelyn telling us, don't let them stay sad. Aww.
And with that, let us see if we
It
can't
makes so
find
much
Nev.
sense now.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
We finally find this freaking lady. I mean, if she just said, don't kill Thravnir, things would have been a lot easier. Again, though, still nothing we could have done. Maybe. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. I like that. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Matsia. Search along the river. Alphino and I will circle across from the south. Wait, Matsia, wait! Swear if they touch him. No touching of the Matsia allowed! Leave me alone, crocodile! Be gone! Oh my god, there's another one. By the time I get back home from work, you'll be caught with me again? I don't think so, because I have to leave at like 6:30. I'm meeting my friends for dinner tonight, so I'm not going to be streaming for 12 hours like I have been. Even though I'd love to. Don't get me wrong. Hey look, I remember this place. This place was in the... Yeah, I know this place. It's the nasty water place. Oh, with the elephant, with the... You know? I remember this place in the patch notes. Okay. It scares me that this is such a significant place. Where am I? The Font of Maya. Font of Maya. Just out of curiosity. Okay. It'll be about up to where I am. I think so. Important. I am important. Thank you. There she is with her baby. Oh, I love her little peacock feather.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't, please!
Yeah, throw rocks at him. Oh god, wait. Just kidding. Thank God. Distract him. There you go. Get him, guys. Oh god. Alice. Oh my god. There you go. Run away. Keep running. Run to me. Run to me. Run to me. Oh god. Oh no.
No! God have mercy!
Yeah, come on. I can dive. I swim really, really good, chat. I'm an Olympic swimmer. Olympic swimmer! Ew, they win the nasty water. I'm so good at swimming. Wait, where's your baby? Where's the baby? Oh, don't tell me it went down there. Flows for you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swift. Oh my god. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get the baby, 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 get the baby. You take the baby to your arms. Yes, she lives. You cannot tell, but she will surely not survive. Yes, okay, let's go. Oh, go, go. Go, go. Oh, oh. Oh! Oh man, the lady died like right away. How do I get out of here? I'm here, don't worry, I got the baby. Why does the stairs have to only be like right over here? Who built this place? Maybe Matsu will take care of the baby. Maybe there was stairs. Get out of the way, Matsu. Don't throw poop at me? Did you find Mavon and the child? Dang it all. You have the child, let me see her. Please let the baby be okay.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Crap.
Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
Oh, your baby.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
No.
We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Oh no.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Alphna looks so cool. Alphna looks so cool.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Oh, thank God. Misskyliee.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Uh-huh.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Ugh. I was about to just as well lose it, chat. I was just about to lose it. Oh my God. I love Astidian even more now. Ugh. Jesus. I was about to lose it.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Ugh. He had help from on high. I guess I knew? How the heck did I know that? Wish you would have said something earlier. No.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Ugh.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Ugh. This game, man. Am I okay? Do I look like I'm okay? Jeez. Thanks, Orca. Hi, Evo. Aww. That was fast. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Pakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, they died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Okay, Aether Current. Yeah, some tea right about now sounds even better. Simple pleasures. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to the stand. No doubt Vitra's waiting us. Came at a sad moment. Yeah, you did. It was about to be a lot more sad, though. Oh, screw it. I'm teleporting. The moment I saw him starting to change, oh my god, my heart like stopped. I was like, don't you dare do that to me, Square Enix. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Babe is a child of Thravnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. He's looking at Sidian. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over a satrap with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? Oh my god, she is here. I was like, what? Thank god she's okay. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Pakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Vivan's daughter. Aww. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Tis thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Raditz-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet once for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I should return to see how Raditz-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for their survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Yeah, Doc, this story will rip your heart out. They do a really good job at it. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Can we go get some of those happy carrots and just force everybody to eat happy carrots from the moon? God. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Really? For chocolate? Could everybody get some M&Ms? It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least! The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Aw, we have to give tea to everyone. How cute. I wish I can have chocolate. I'm on keto. Oh. We don't want it bad for you. While I proceed to eat it. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Where? Bye, Reaper. Hope everything's okay. Right, Sarah? Agreed. Alright, so we need to go give tea to people. Here you go. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have happened, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Redzahan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't know where to turn. Just drink this. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work. First, once I finish this cup, thank you. That's not welcoming. Up there? This guy already gave her tea. Now I have to give her tea. I'm sorry, I want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monster's voice screaming my name. This is for me. Ah, we used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for who we must remember. Jeez. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again and at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go if anywhere is safe these days? Is anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Oh, I got 2 blue quests. You know what? Let's do them after, actually. You love the lights? My lights? Thank you. Thank you for delivering the chai, miss. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final day shows no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Alright, let's take a mini break from this and just do some blue quests. It is very sad. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brother and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. You know, this has probably already been done, but you know what would be so freaking cool? And again, this has probably already been done, and maybe will be done. So don't come at me if it's already been done. But if, has there, or it would just be cool if every single line was voice acted by people of the community, and it was just different people actually, you know, voice acting all these different NPCs and like what they feel and everything. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Over here? Like all the lines, every single thing. Like in every single like NPC would actually be like a different person in the world, you know? That'd be crazy. Unless they can be the same person, and the same person can have different like accents and stuff and not be recognizable. But how cool would that be? A new voice actor every cutscene for Estinian? That would make 14 even more impactful. I know, like imagine somebody, those 3 people I talked to were all 3 different people, but they actually like spoke like how like somebody that lost somebody would speak, you know, like holding back tears and everything. Like we should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yelamad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into 2 groups. If you could find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing against Square Enix that they couldn't, you know, voice act every single line. It's not about that. But just how cool would it be if it was like a community project? Where the goal is just to focus on like the main story, obviously. And from start to finish, every single line is voice acted. And then to make it like even, you know, better, like just mute the actual voices of J'shtola, Thancred and stuff to make it be the people that chose to be the voices of those characters. So it doesn't like get confusing, you know? How the heck do I get up here? Hey! Screw you! Give me a troll character, I'd do amazingly. I would love to help put something like that on. But has that not been done? I know with some of the Legend of Zelda community, they did that for the other games, where they held people, or they asked for people to submit their lines and stuff, and it was all just voluntary, you know. A lot of streamers would love the project, I'm sure. Oh yeah, probably. Anybody would love to be a voice of somebody really important, you know. There's a ton of important people in this game. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that, I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? No. Look at the tiger. I don't imagine it's been done for 14 because Realm Reborn till now is a butt ton of dialogue. Oh, yeah, I know. Like, I wonder how long that project would take. I guess what you could do is just get all of the dialogue, organized all of it into a folder, and then you just have to start making the video. You know, like, yeah. You just have to get everybody to submit their lines, and then you just have to piece it together. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. But the thing is, like, I would want those people that do want to do the lines to, like, put, like, a lot of emotion in what they're saying. Even if they're just, like, an NPC character that you see once, you know? It's like, that'll make it even more impactful. I feel like, are you sure this hasn't been done? For some reason, I thought it would have by now. Somebody look it up. You'll voice Argo? Who's Argo again? Who's gonna voice the Ancients? I guess, yeah, well, actually at that point, oh, the space dog? Oh, we would also need a narrator. Somebody with a really deep voice for the narrator, I think would be really good. Like the person that narrates Morgan Freeman. Yeah, let me just go message him and see if he'll sign up. A really good voice for the narrator in terms of like situations like that where you don't, like, there's no people talking, it's just flavor text, or not flavor text, but like text to explain like what's happening, you know? Ryan Reynolds. Man, what the heck? Orca overestimates our budget. Yeah, our budget is $0. You survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, am I done now? We'll go back to him. Let's just your actor streamer friends. On the cheap? No, they'd have to do it on the free. Let's be real here. I ain't paying anyone. That's the cheap. That's free. You don't say cheap. Free. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palkistan, and I'll ensure that you get it. Doesn't get much cheaper than free. Free! Wouldn't that be cool, though? That would take a really long time to put together, I feel, right? Because, like, you would need... I feel like with some of the lines, at least the main characters, I would want the main characters that want to voice, like, Thancred and Y'shtola and all of them. I'd want them to understand what's happening in the story, to understand if they need to have a serious tone, a worried tone, a happy tone, you know, all that kind of stuff. Also... the person who has to voice act Urianger, I pray for your soul. That would be so hard. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? There you go. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Misskyliee goddess who sought the strength of Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Misskyliee. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. All right, one blue quest done. Understand. Well, the thing is, like, what I would want to do somehow, I don't even know if there's a way to do it. Is there a way to get all of the text and extract it out and then to separate the lines by person? Oh my god, guys, y'all are making me excited. I'd love to do something like this. I don't necessarily have the time right now to do something like this, but what? I don't know how to data mine, and I wouldn't want to get in trouble. I have to go over there, I think. Oh, here we go. Gotta have a fall guy. Also, we'd have to, like, I guess, make sure everybody knows how to pronounce certain things correctly. Or we just don't care at that point. Be like, just try your best. Gotta have a fall guy. He'd be thrown off every new patch. Fake it till we make it. Bree talked about how many tries it takes to voice some lines for Aerith for Final Fantasy VII Remake to get it right. I give voice actors a lot of props. Oh, 100%. Oh my god, yeah. And Agama's footsteps. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple, along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please, journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Who's gonna say the way we pronounce it is wrong? We just gotta say it confidently. That's the spirit. But how fun! I think that would be so cool. And what you could do is just separate it out, you know? Like, just do small bite-sized chunks. Bite-sized chunks. And, like, break up the story. But yeah. As much as I'd love for streamers to be a part of this, they would have to be serious. And I have a really good feeling a lot of streamers wouldn't be serious at all. They'd be the type of people that are like, well, I signed up for this, but I don't really have time to sit there and just recite lines over and over. Well, I don't know if I would make them recite them over and over, but recite so many lines. I love streamers, but they're some of the most laziest people I've ever seen in my entire freaking life. I say that because of work. Not all. A giant mass amount of them. Giant. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course. I knew you wouldn't forget about us. The beasts prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set a foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palka's stand? Palka? Thank you. Now, let us tread carefully. Oh, I have to escort them? Ah! Are you coming? Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on. Come on. You're walking so slow. Can I put him in my car and make him go faster? Oh, God. Who's gonna... wait. Finally got my Reaper to 80. Nice, Star! Good job! I've seen streamers get together and do it on stream before. Wait, for Final Fantasy? Alright, where do we gotta go now? No, just voice acting in general. I would have to dedicate so much time and basically give up on streaming to do a project like that. I'd love it though. But then there's so many people in Final Fantasy XIV in this awesome community that would totally want to be a part of it too. I don't know why I'm talking. We're just doing Blue Quest right now, so it doesn't really matter what I'm talking about at the moment. It's voluntary work you want high quality emotion from. You will have a difficult time finding people who take it seriously, especially if you want someone for every NPC and every line of dialogue. Yeah, I don't expect perfection though, but I do need them to be serious. Because if they're not serious, then I don't, like, how would I get anything done? They did it on Sundays, and it just took over a month to complete, and that was a shorter game. Oh. Why not stream your journey? Does it be boring? What you mean, wouldn't expect perfection? Perfect or bust? I think it would be the hardest thing to do would be to cast certain people. Like who's gonna be Kryl? Who's gonna be Y'shtola? Who's gonna be Grahatia? Like we're so used to hearing like what they actually sound like. Can we actually get the actual voice actors to do the... Can you imagine? Can you do this again? Oh my god, imagine. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Kyle could be a good casting. Kyle? I know several Kyles. Which Kyle are you referring to? For free! Exactly. Free! I do know the voice actor of Daruk in Breath of the Wild. He contacted me on Twitter. He was so cool. Maybe I ask him. You don't even play this game, but will you voice act? I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Arxidara. When the Hers landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. And Agama's spirit lives on today. It is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Woo! Yay! People are starting to get their holiday cards. Yay! Feels good, man. Okay, well, half it's not too horrible, but it'll be fine. Hi, Alvin! You're new to the game. You're level 30 summoner. Yay! I'm so happy you're playing. If you ever have any questions, let me know. This could be awkward moment. You know your brother. Oh! Oh. Oh my god, Mira. Oof. Let's see. Let's sort this. I kind of want to change my outfit real quick, but you know what? It's okay. Under his wing! Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. We're gonna continue with the main story now, chat. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavan and Kursov's remains. Oh, right. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. You know, anytime I hear Matsuya talk, I don't know why, Orca, but I think you'd be a really good person to play Matsuya. You think you can sound like an elephant? Wait, what's this Grubhub thing? Hold on. Let me look at it in a second. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palkistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palkistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzahan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Misskyliee. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Asinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Toran? Near the bridge to Radzahan, as I recall. Very well, then. I was in the middle of something, so I didn't see what Todd mentioned. Oh. Grubhub. We're excited to announce that we have partnered with Grubhub to offer Warriors Delight the greatest grub of all time, pizza. For a limited time, place an order on Grubhub and use promo code Endwalker at checkout to earn your own Eat Pizza emote. Oh my god, FN, where are you? Has he seen this? Plus, get free delivery powered by Grubhub guarantee for orders placed during the Game Awards on Thursday, December 9th. Oh wait, what? We get free delivery if we order during the Game Awards? By the way, yeah, that's this Thursday. I will be streaming this Thursday and watching the Game Awards with you guys. So it starts Thursday at 4:30 and it ends the following Wednesday. Order at least $15 worth of food before tax, tip, and fees, and use promo code. Using Endwalker promo code during the Game Awards will also grant free delivery up to $6. So it's not free, it's just $6. Does it have to be pizza? It just says $15 worth of food. So maybe they're just saying pizza to make it easy. So as long as you just get $15 worth of food and use the code Endwalker, you should be fine. Cool. Free delivery is limited to the first 20,000 orders. All right, so free delivery might happen and might not happen. Cool, eat pizza emote. They'll be sent to eligible participants starting on Friday, December 17th. Cool. This is nice. I'm gonna retweet that so people know. Actually, I think it'll be okay. There you go. I'll retweet this instead. This is easier. I've been well, yeah. This story has been captivating, and also depressing though. So, besides that, everything else is okay. Imagine taking a group photo with Eat Pizza emote with Final Days in the background. At least we're enjoying ourselves on some fine cuisine. Hey, Zang. $15 a Whataburger? Man. Huh? Hope it's not Domino's. You don't even have to order pizza. It's just $15 worth of food. Using Grubhub and that promo code. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead of the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Elzadal's path. Come. What's wrong with Domino's? I guess some people don't like Domino's. To be honest, I've never been picky when it comes to pizza. Ever. Ever. Same. Alright, where do we need to head to? Oh, we just gotta go up here. You're trying to pass me a main story quest? Okay. That's fine with me. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The bees have all but felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. Oh, right, can't use these. Let's search for the townspeople, so I guess I have to go over here. Are you the one of those who put pineapple on pizza? I'm also okay with anything on pizza as well. I'm not picky. I'm not a picky eater. Usually. Can't say all the time, but usually. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts were going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Oh. Anchovies? Well, normal things that you put on pizza, Michael. What kind of crazy person puts anchovies on their freaking pizza? Nobody. Stop. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where this trap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Ratahan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Can't expect everybody to be on board. Artichokes are cool on pizza. Yeah, they said anchovies though. I don't see you putting anchovies on pizza, Todd. Oh, we have to go to this destination. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see how well this does. Whew. Music.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
I hope not.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
Aw.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thravnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Aww.
Indeed.
Whoa, what's going on here? What the heck? What are they doing outside of Old Charlian? Excuse me? Hello?
Excuse me.
Yeah,
but I must
excuse you.
speak with the Satrap at once.
Oh. Alright.
Father.
The heck are you doing here, bro?
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Oh no, don't tell him about the moon.
On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved.
Oh.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Dude, you're looking at him. That's him.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Have we told him about the moon? He's like, oh, okay.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thravnir, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Wow. That's the first, I think. I mean, I knew they had ties with Radzat-Han, but every man and woman and child?
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thravnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Right? I'm so happy Vitra is saying this out loud.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Wow. Wow, I'm a little shocked, man. I didn't think they would actually do
the
this.
best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
I mean, I kind of had an inkling, but I don't know.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Aww. Dang. Wow. Wow. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Why are you running? What's up?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Okay, yeah?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of.
Oh, thank
I
God.
just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
All right.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes. Oh, it's black.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Let's ask the moon. She showed all three of the ethers. I'm thinking the blue one was Akasha.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Huh. Idling gave him refuge from Omega. What inkling you were raging at the Charlians earlier, cheering on the twins to give Dad a verbal smackdown? Any normal human person would, Rhea, seeing the situation at hand. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Oh no, Vic, you got air coated? No. Didn't they call the blue one celestial ether? So by calling it ether, it can't be Akasha? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Just got the holiday card. Yay! That makes me happy. I think a lot of people have been getting the cards. Cody, thanks for 54 months. Hi. I love this and I hope you're enjoying it. I am. I'm having a really good time playing. Really good time playing. I need to look up something real cute, real quick. Real quick. Alright, Radiant Host Soldier. At World's End. Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, this trop. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from greeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Miraid's Mehane. Pray make your way through there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Misskyliee, there's someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Private invitation, I'm special. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Okay, one last thing I want to say about my idea of voice acting this whole thing. You know what we would do? Is if we did do it, I was like, well, what would the character look like? And then I remembered in the patch notes that we can actually make our character look like the character in the trailer. So I could literally just make it be that guy, now that we can use his face. I just now thought of that. Anyways, shall we continue? Can you do accents? Me? No. I wish I was that good, but no. Have you gotten to the Final Fantasy yet, or is this one of the earlier fantasies? Why can't I teleport to the Aetherite Plaza? What? I'm not attuned! Wait, what? I thought I attuned there a while ago. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me go attune. So be Ardbert? Is Ardbert the same? Arbert's not the same dude, right? Here, let me go attune. I swear I attuned. I suck. Oh, it's been locked. Oh, okay. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. How is it that I always ask these questions and immediately get answers? I'm like, man, why didn't I do... Oh, you're telling me I can do it now. Got it! Also, freaking finally. Jeez. It took forever. Now! Ah! So you've already gotten to this part, Vic? Albert looks like the trailer dude, probably because he is our reflection. True. But yeah, pretty much, we'd look like him. We would change the character to look like that person. What would be the name? What would be the name of the guy? I've tried getting back into this game, but the queues are ridiculous. Had to create a new character on the European server to play it in less than an hour. Wow, that's one way to do it. I'm like on the last area. I wanted to finish my story quest today, but the queue boss is in my way. I'm sorry, Vic. I hope you get on soon, then. What is the queue at right now? Ardbert was the character in 2.0 trailer. Mr. Kyle? No, Jai. 2.4K? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat-Han military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Sundrop. 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 I like that. What did that say? Thravnir is now accessible at the Aethernet District. You have Aethernet access to the gate of the first site. So basically, does that mean I've finished? Alright, here we go. Feast time! Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Misskyliee, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sheriffbot, please! You are speaking to this trap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-round good egg, I'm sure, and holder of giant cup, I must say. Hold on, before I continue, I have to show y'all. I tweeted out this earlier. This. Warrior of Light, champion of Eorzea, holder of very large cups. Ah! Anyways. Okay. More formally then, for the... Oh wait, I read that. Good egg. Yes. The talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I'll just say, what is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzat-Han too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ulda and Alamigo, Limza Laminza. Hello. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radahan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Mother of Dragons. Yeah, I'll take that name. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thravnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being sent ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics, which works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Role quest? Wait, what? Wait, what? It's my job quest. At level 86? I thought it would have been at like 90. Your holiday card's here! Yay! It replaced job quest. Role quest. Replace job quest. Should I do it now? How long are these? They're plot now. They don't affect your skills or job, really. I might as well finish it now. I've been trying to do all the blue quests. Okay. Yoshi P advised to do them as you get them, but you don't have to. I like the idea of doing them as I get them, though. Alright, let's do it. Far from free. The Alamegan delegate at Radzahan has grim news to convey. Oh, great. If you are ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. I would be glad to help. Do we have to do this quest, though, in order to finish the main story? Can anybody confirm that? Just out of curiosity. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Alden forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamegan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Paglathan. For that reason, we too will be glad for your help. Your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamegan quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralger grant your strength. New strength. Not required. Todd said their side. Okay. Good to know. But I'm gonna do them anyways. Since it's blue. Alright, let's go do this real quick and then we'll come back. And we can finish. Or keep doing the main story. Not finish. I can fly! Oh, finally. Finally back in a land where I can fly. Blasphemy Hunter. Ah, Mistress Kylie. We were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Alden you've arrived. One moment, please. Glad you could join us. Hello, sir. I appreciate that we've a far greater crisis to worry about, but we cannot afford to ignore the situation here either. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. As our man in Thavnir will have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. As was the case in Thravnir, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. Are you certain it's a blasphemy? There were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamegan quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond the fact he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad, and we have no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo, might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Ganha. The troops stationed there have already put them down and were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. Is it all right to break the fairy stamp on this letter that came in the mail? Of course it is! It's there just to look pretty. You don't have, like, you can just, it's fine. Alright, so we gotta go here. Got it. It looks so good. Well, thanks. Okay. Today is just full of surprises. What other surprises do you get? Mortified fighter. Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and cull the lot of them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter. For a second, I thought that was Alphino, because it was a sage. So this is really cool that I'm able to perform healing in the quest when I could have, yeah, you know. Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on, you're Miss, aren't you? I can't believe it! You're the one who inspired me to join the resistance in the first place, and now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand. Hopefully. I don't think you can destroy the wax stamp. I feel like, I mean, you can if you really, like, want to pull it apart, but, like, I say that all the time about the graphics. They just always there to look pretty. Oh, that's awesome. Cool, Dart. think the people that live closest to me definitely should be getting their cards really soon. Today, even, if they haven't already. Here's hoping that the post office didn't mess anything up, hopefully. Every year, I always have a couple cards being sent back to me. Let's hope not, though. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks, and theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts, if my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, miss. As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here, but no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Hi, Rule! Hi! Thanks for subbing! Welcome to the fairy family. We're happy to have you. Hello! Happy Monday. Hope you're well. Tommy, you got yours? Gotcha. Texas first. Yes, most likely all the people in Texas have gotten theirs today. Almost. Wait, yes. Actually, yes. Because even my friend that's South Texas got his as well. But yeah. Fred, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lise held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all of Girabanya. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise should have shunned. But there are still so many problems to be addressed and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire for whatever reason, helping them find their place in society, in particular the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. But I thought you despised the skulls. Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will, but the memory of that day in the palace, of Fordola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. Got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities, why they'd swear to serve the Empire, and the answer was simple, because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win, not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will regardless. Those who've returned from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who pledged allegiance to Garlemald. That is not the Alamigo we dreamed of, but after 25 years of misery, I'll not see it at all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. And in the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the families of the skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some, it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere we won't be overheard. There's nobody around, though. Hi, Minion. Hi, King Frodo. Good evening, XBS. Crazy how evening comes so fast. It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. You saw his memories? With the echo. I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son, only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept, not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. I can only pray he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean and Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Abba and Auli to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Garabanya again. So, Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course, there's no enemy more affordable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together we will prevail. Now that we have Miss on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beast we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good. For now, let's return to the city. All right. I wonder how long this quest is. Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. 'Twas the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of All Amigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, may Rugger watch over and will keep you. Quest complete? Darn it. Good morning, nerds. Good morning? Excuse me, what time is it for you, Steph? The Butcher's Blade. I'll look for Dola. It's 6:30. Did you just wake up? On a Monday? We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once. By the way, Zhang, are you here? Are you here? I don't want this in the playthrough, by the way. I don't think it... This is just side quests. Just saying. To be fair, the only thing that caught Kylie up early this morning was Final Fantasy XIV. It was. True. You're a welcome sight as always. Aye, and a lot's happened since last we spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Girabanya, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Al-Ganha, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, giving what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there is aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. Dola! I am doing this side quest, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have, but oh well. Doing it now. I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than me. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves are we now? Then there's no need for this sodding collar, aye? Huh. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this is how it's to be, then fine, so long as she keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Al-Ganha. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it, understood? Let's get this over with. She's as much a risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. I wish there were more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties. And I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in even if she curses you for it. Eyes. All right. Let me guess. I'm gonna have to escort her to where we're going. I had a feeling Robin would send you, miss, but as for her, if you got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop, you don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then, we Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Crania Lupi, but one family has gone missing, a mother and her parents, who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen. And when they went inside to check, they found the house has been torn to shreds. Thick gouges in the floor and the walls, made by a beast's claws by the look of them. You think they've turned. Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. I'll go west. I saw you, Ma. So wait, you're doing the job quest too? Good, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Or role quest, excuse me. Okay, this is a dumb question, but does that mean that these are people too? Are all monsters people? These are monsters created from the lack of ether currents and rotting of the star. Sorry, I got distracted. Are the monsters just monsters? Maybe the real monsters were the friends we made along the way. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. Ah. do I get up? I legit do not remember what I did or didn't do in the past. These monsters did not exist after Zodiark saved the star. When Zodiark was killed, the rot began anew and created. So they are people. I win! Crumpled letter. In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Read the letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Aww. These monsters. The monsters that just appear in the wild. What are you talking about, Orca? Well, how are monsters created in our world if they're not people? They're just scary animals? How are animals created? Orca, don't even. Time-worn wedding ring. With seemingly no more clues to be found, he decided to report back to the guy. Some monsters might be final day monsters, but it's usually obvious when they are because you see the people transform. Oh, I know. Were you able to find anything? Then it is as we feared. I found and killed a third. It was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral, or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it and the scars, but no matter who we were or what we did, we're all Amigans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. Aww. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest, and the other silver griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. keep this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Carne Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. This guy needs to get some eye cream and some sleep. He looked like he got some dark purple bag under his eyes. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. See, look how dark. Hello. Here's some eye cream. Oh god. Uh-oh. It's her, the butcher. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh! Traitors, all of us. Kinslayers, deserving of hate and death. Hate and death! Uh-oh. No! Do something! Fordola, say something. Uh-oh. Get back! Get back! Crap. Well, rip us. Rip us for days, man. Uh-oh. High five! Oh. Wow, Fordola, we need to give you a mask. You're turning people. Stay away from her. Oh. Jesus. Fordola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... Jeez. It happened in an instant, that poor lad. Crap. But it had to be done, and without hesitation, would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. My role class will be different if you're not a healer, Orca. I'm pretty sure. Hi, Superway. Thank you. I'm role-playing as Link from Legend of Zelda. Alright, let's go find Fordola. Can somebody remind me why she's called the Butcher? I forgot her backstory. Been 4 weeks in game. Found her. Secret traitor people and sided with the Garland Empire. She was ruthless in battle, left no survivors, and feasted on them. Got it. I'm fine, leave me be. I said I don't need your help. I'm a healer, let me do my job! God, you're like a dog with a bone. Go on then, make it quick. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Healing. Fight fire with fire. She also has an artificial echo from Garland experiments. Right. Oh, Coral can't change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands, nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right. If it's for the greater good. You give the order. Feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself. Uh-oh, Fordola. Huh, me too. Uh-oh. No. Fordola, no. I won't let it take you. Haha. It worked. That man in the village, I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Aww. Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger, he would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ensfer died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother is still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. I met a former skull named Fridolf. He's alive, but how? I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Ralgar I'll keep the guy, if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. She's got that echo juice. Oh. Welcome back. Ferdola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. So she almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Al Ganha are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to the Crania Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me? I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. I can't do this yet. I have to be 87. Alright, back to the main story quest. Are the other role quests that boring? Sorry. I guess I don't really care about $4 really. Sorry. But I don't care. Falling asleep doing that role quest. You're skipping some cutscenes. She's cute too. Or Bordola? Hi Hyrule! Yeah! I'm happy you like them. They changed colors. Mine is about Ishgard. Aw, I want that one! America's so cute. Why do I have to get Bordola? Poopy heads. Alright. I have Summoner. I don't want to do... I don't even know how to play Summoner. No. Radiant Host Soldier. Pray forgive Shiraba her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mihane? I know Red's hand like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage at Radzahan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, and that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Yay. Feast time, chat! This is probably gonna make me really, really hungry. Darn it. I love being able to teleport like that. Just click. Click, click. Is this where we have the feast? Oh, over here? Oh, we have to talk to this person first. Cool. Are we gonna get a performance too? Maybe we shouldn't. Just kidding. Welcome. When this tribe asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are our treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, a glass of your finest local spirits. Water! Just water! Honestly, we need to keep our mind and soul prepared, chat. I feel if we start drinking booze, it's not gonna be good. Water's healthy. Water. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Water. I'm boring, chat. That's what I would choose in real life as well. As a summoner, you get different summons. It's true. It's true. The end of the world is stimulating enough for Kylie. She needs a snog and dance to boot. No, just water is good. And maybe some chocolate. Nice Buddha. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, Then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Is that my water?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
This is true.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
I know where to get another one. Oh, Elpis, right. Elpis. Apparently I need to remember the name. You need anything? Okay.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
The Watcher? Old Charlie?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Wait. Can we... Wait.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Ah, that's grasping out some major straws there, Graha, but maybe?
No, we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Wow, we're gonna go back to the first? And try to talk to Elidibus? What? It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. If there is truly no other way, I'll say it's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Oh.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Sounds happy. Woo! Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our task, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Thank you, Orca. I guess I should repair my clothes. Meh. Return to the Crystarium. Take thee, miss, my spirit vessel. Wait, is he coming too? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate... Oh, the tower systems in the... Okay, right. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask about me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. While we had best be on our respective ways, God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Aww. Woo, there's a lot of stuff going on now. To the first. Feels weird being back here again. Nope. It's been a while. Shadowbringer music? Yeah, whenever they drop music like that all the time when you're doing, but I'm doing Endwalker. Lena. Miss, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Let's not get into it, I guess. Unless we have to. Well, glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request that though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh. She and other Crystarium youths have hosted a festival, you see, or just hosted a festival. It proved so unpopular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the MD, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? She knows. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Cabinet of Curiosity. How very fitting, since I'm very curious why Rin is this way. How does she know? I'm lazy. My favorite part of the Shadowbringers intro music was the vocalist saying "Mighty Home." Oh, this is so much nicer. Look at the tree. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Why cannot be skipped? Okay. All right. Don't really expect to skip it, but interesting. Did my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Miss? Ah! Ah, it is! Full glad am I to see you hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh crap, is this a quiz? Not again! I failed I love Titania. Titania, Vault 3, Hades. What is this one? This may come as a surprise, but I'm guessing Hades? But now I want to know what this is. This one. Truly? I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. Oh. So it's me not answering. That's a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Okay, never mind. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulemore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Aw, this is cute. I probably would have chose Hades. I love Titania, though. Oh my god, Evo. Who's next? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god, it's a little kid again. It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? I like this one. For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Maybe I should have said axe. Why is she looking up? That is true. I am really short. Maybe I'm on a table. Such fun she's been having, basking in adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't do so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Knew it was her. Sayoo! Loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. There you are. You truly missed me. You should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Oh, right. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. With that, I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's end. I love pixies. Green! Finally. Our lovely branch. My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Good. All right, Reen. Tell us what's been going on. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Miss, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Oof. Yeah, about that dream of yours. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. We're going back to the First. You'll see why soon. We're just saying hi to everyone right now, since we're here. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elpis, right? I keep wanting to say umbilical-cord. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Thanks, Be Forgotten. Okay. Let's go in, shall we? Let's go into the umbilical cord. Mistress Smith. Welcome back. The captain had told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Talk about a blast from a not-so-distant past. I know, right? It's weird being back. Alright, let's see if this is gonna work. It's so weird that we're doing this. Oh, look. Whoa. Crazy. Oh. Oh! King Royal, thank you! That's so crazy seeing everyone. Ah! So weird. The heck? Here's all the books. Oh, here we go. Thank you.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Flower? What was it called again?
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus
Oh.
Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Oh, jeez.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, snap. Wait. What?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Wow. I didn't expect that he would actually help, but okay. Great. I'll say I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Wow, so it was Fandaniel that... Wow.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Aww.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh, what?
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh, wow. What the?
He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh no.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Wait, what?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Ow!
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Wow.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Oh, when you put it like that. Whoa. Wow, we can go to Elpis? This is pretty darn cool.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Whoa.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
So sad. Gee. Can't help but feel for a little bit. That's pretty darn cool. Wow, so we're literally in a whole nother... We're in the past. This is crazy. Diamond Ghost, though. Whoa. Wait. They're people? They're not giant alien people? What? I thought this whole time they were just alien people. I had no idea they were actual people. Oh my god. The heck? King Royal, thank you for the 2 months sub. Thank you. Maybe you're scaled up. Yay, chill. They've been people all along. Well, I know, but I mean, I guess like the just don't know. Oh my god, can we just... Guys, we're literally in the past. This is so cool. This is so cool. Guide-like man. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility is in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elpis warned, it appears your form is intangible. Well, of course. Oh wow, I can attune to it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. I had no idea. I always just thought they were alien-looking people. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mara Lamentorium and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it your destination. I made it! I think I'm trying to talk to him. You, gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. You're so tall. This is the right place, yes, Propylion. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. By the way, they said that Fandaniel was Hermes. Is that supposed to be like... I don't know who... I don't remember Hermes. Was that brought up in Shadowbringers at all? Because I can't remember. And why would he be Hermes and not Fandaniel? I didn't understand that. I was like, Hermes? Okay. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Oh, they have titles. Gotcha.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Whoa, who?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Turn around.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Baja Brea? Oh, it's a way we can see their actual faces? You can see? Wait, we're...
Satisfied?
Wait, did he see us? Is that a La Habrea?
I thank you for your cooperation.
I'm really bad with remembering
You are free
voices.
to go about your business.
It's the mask that I'm like, maybe that's a little bit. Oh God, I don't know. I'm really bad with voices. I can't remember. No, It reminds me of somebody in Kingdom Hearts. I'm kidding. Who's this? Purple. Long hair. Wait. Vinna? Kylie, come on. Sorry. This is why I stream this game.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
What? They both see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Xehanort.
That's odd.
They do see me!
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
I feel stupid
Do you
not
suppose
knowing
she
who it
created
is.
it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
They do see me. They do see me.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
I love the eyes.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
I'm trying to remember all the Asians' names. Wait, I can talk. They can hear me. Oh.
It's trying to say something. But it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I love this, guys. Can we just like revel in the moment of what this is right now? I love that we're in the past and that they can interact with me in
I
some
suggest
way.
you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
I'm not invisible anymore. I'm not invisible anymore. This is crazy, guys. I'm in the past. I can't change anything.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
Oh, the snap's supposed to...
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
That's how you say it, Hythlodaeus. Never say it. Just
Sulking
say
beside
hi.
me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
I should have known. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't deserve to play this game. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. How could I not have known? It makes so much sense. I suck. He's not how I'm used to seeing how he looks like. Stupid mask. I want to say, forget Emmett. I think I have a new hunk that I want to be with. Ooh, husbando. It's the eyes for me. Oh my god.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Dress me as a waifu. I'll date all of you. I love.
Fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
For real, I'm actually really happy you don't sound like the ancients. Because no offense. Just no offense. Like, that would have been annoying to have to listen to. But it's okay. It's all good. I love that there is literal voices with this. This is great. He did, so that's a little weird, but okay. Rhea, just let me have my moment for once, all right?
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to I can't change the...
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I also want to know Elpis too, but I think saying Hermes is better.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh,
Perhaps
perfect.
Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
I would love to meet Azim.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
I wonder when is this? How much further back are we from the final days happening on their planet?
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait.
I love you.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Emmett! How could you?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
They keep calling me it. I'm the waifu.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Is it?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Wow. Is that Vina?
This presence.
Who's this? Who is that?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What are the wing ears? Look at these little creatures. Oh, there's Hermes, aka Fandaniel. Oh my god, she's like a half bird creature.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Who is he talking to? Me? Wow, this is so cool seeing. This is making me emotional though. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I can't help it, Emmett! I can't! This is crazy. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether. Creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here in Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. For real, Rhea. Who cares about Ostinian's lance when you got them eyes? I love this character too. It's so nice being able to... I love having... They bless us. Yoshi P and the whole team, they bless us. I had no idea that we were gonna just... Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Are we gonna be able to see? I hope we see everyone. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another temple of ether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. They're gonna make me a robe and I'm gonna be able to fit in with them. What? Really? I'm gonna fit in with them. Look at the butterflies. Are these things gonna attack me? Oh yeah, they will. Alright, well let's not. I love this tree. I love this area, guys. This is so peaceful. Oh my god. Oh, this is so nice. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Oh, do I have to fight them? An etheric robe. I want you to... Oh, that person died. Am I going to be able to do this? I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodai? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodai first. Good luck. Okay. I guess that person died. That's why I got the robes and why people were dressed like them. What? You saw people that were already dressed? Oh, I haven't seen a single person dressed like them. Isn't that a spoiler? If you see people with the robe. Oh, oops, I wasn't supposed to kill it. Oops, my bad. Sorry. Oh, oops. My bad. I wasn't supposed to kill it. I always do this. I'm sorry. I know, isn't it amazing, Maul? Sad to attack the butterflies. I know. Got him. Oh, that's nice of you, Short. Mind is blown. This is amazing. I absolutely love that we can talk to them. I don't know if I want to leave. Got it. I don't want to leave. I'm a walking spoiler now. You made it a Glamoria? I swear to God. You've caught the Pedalotai? Come, let's see. Let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Is he teaching us how to create things? There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? I like this. Like, what the heck? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a dang. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Him itself speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to see, or plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Wait, why? Exploiting her associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I want to meet Azim. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, you're right. Look, there's the outfit. Do I have enough glamour prisms to be able to do this? Oh. I can't do it. It's not a robe I'm wearing. Or does it not matter? It's a body piece. How do I do this? Cast glamour. What is it called? Oh, right here. Oh, just kidding. I can do it. Oh, I have enough. Oh my god! Look at me! Oh my god, look at me, chat! Look Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! I'm mini! I'm a mini ancient! I'm a mini ancient! I'm a mini ancient! Look how cute I am next to them. Look at it. It looks like I'm their child. Wait, why are they smaller? Hey, look at me. Oh god. In search of Hermes. If you are ready, let us continue along the path of Anagonorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I'm ancient. Whee! Wait for me. This is crazy. This is so cool. For real though, they reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Like, just a little bit. How everybody has different colored hair. Kind of funny. Organization, what, 13? It's been a while since I've played Kingdom Hearts. Though, let's see. Hi, Caleb. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Imitselch and I discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. Oh my god, look at the sky. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Oh. A special exception due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Damn it! It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. So they're not wow, so it's unseemly to show off their individuality? Oh, wow. What? Look at the sky. I didn't notice it before, but like, look at all the floating islands. This is so pretty. I guess it was a little foggy. Rhea, you look creepy. Does kind of look like Marluxia, I agree. The heck? me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here, I am charged with observing the various creatures in our care and assessing their sustainability for life on Aetherius. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. What kind of place is this? It's one of the most important facilities in Elpis, and it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creature's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal onto us the essence of their being. Wow. This is so pretty. I love it here. I like a little cat. The cat Sith. So pretty. Oh. Oh, here's Hermes and the bewinged girl. Can we see his face too?
Huh. You are...
Familiar?
Oh.
Wow, she's really cute and pretty. Oh my god.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
I love her.
Wait. Please. Wait.
Her eyelashes are blue.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
What the heck?
Do not
She's in
be
my
alarmed.
brain.
I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Aww.
May we please be friends?
So I guess she's not used to speaking, but she can talk to us
I see you found him.
by telepathy. Where's Vandaniel?
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
He never became part of the 14, right? It was only Emmett and Hermes and everybody else.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's so interested.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
No!
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
What?
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
I messed up.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Official.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
One of them's gone?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Don't be mean to
The
it.
fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The amystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
He has to go save one. Oh god.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Just look at him. Pet him.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Me. Adorable! Okay, wait, what do we have to go and find? Oh my god, it's so pretty here. Bird of Elpis. There it is. Adventurous Ambistomus. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistomi. Yet though it has been safely extracted from the tree, whatever. Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Oh my, how did that happen? What? What? Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Oh my god. Do you need a hand? Oh my god. No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god. Oh! He just falls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hermes, are you alright? I'm quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and Misskyliee, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. So cute. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Man, he just panics like right away. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett and Hi when I return to them, but first with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Ugh, my heart's so full with where we are in the story. Oh my god. I love being able to talk to all of them and everything. I want to keep playing, but I'm supposed to go and meet my friends for dinner, so I think I need to stop here, unfortunately. As much as I don't want to, because I absolutely love where we are. Wait, I didn't even see this. So pretty here, and I love the music. I love that we can talk to all of them. It's weird, it's crazy being able to. So interesting. It almost makes me want to replay Shadowbringers just to be able to remember like the things that we were able to see and talk about in Amra. I mean, technically I could go back to Amra, but still. This is so good. This is so good. Oh my god. Just move everyone and everything here. Yeah. Oh, the music's so pretty. Oh, okay. Alright. Unfortunately, I gotta go, guys. Let me exit. But yeah, thank you all for being here today. Thank you for hanging out and watching. Thank you for all the subs and the resubs. All the gifted subs, everybody who followed. Everybody who's been lurking, and everybody who's been keeping their mouth shut when I asked really bad questions that would 100% make it so that you would spoil it. Sorry about that, it's my fault. But I appreciate you guys nonetheless. Thank you for not spoiling the game for me. I had no idea that was Emmett. I feel stupid. I'm just so used to him looking a certain way, so then when you see this, you're like, La Brea? Like, no, a little bit. Who else is Nassian again? Yeah, of course it would be Emmett. Why would they make us... Why would it be anybody else? It's silly. I hope we see everybody. I really, really hope that we see Vana, which I think we did because we saw the dog. And then I don't think we will, but I really hope that we see Axim, but I don't think so. I don't know. But anyways, I think I want to go. I'm a little scared though to... Oh my god. I love Twitch sometimes. Look at this wonderful, wonderful thumbnail of me. Twitch, I swear to God. I swear to God, every time. Wonderful. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I don't know who to raid. I'm too scared to. You know what? I'm not gonna raid anybody today. I'm too scared to go and look, especially since I just got to this part of the story. I don't want anything to be spoiled, especially now. Seeing where I am. But I need to go get ready for dinner, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Keep in mind, I also have off tomorrow, so I plan to stream in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening. I have nothing planned tomorrow as well, so prepare for a whole day of streaming tomorrow as well. At what time? No, not 6 a.m. I'll try my best to wake up at 9 a.m. We'll see how I do. I said to myself, I was like, I'm gonna wake up at 9 a.m. today, so I have plenty of time to play. And then I woke up and I was like, I don't want to get up. Beat Endwalker in 4 days. I hope not, but this game is so good. I just want to keep playing and playing and playing. I'm not really trying to beat it in a certain period of time. I just want to play it and have fun. Whenever I beat it, I beat it. But anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Since I logged off, I hope somebody else was able to log in. Hopefully y'all's queues, if you're in a queue, it goes by fast so you can, you know, hop in and stuff. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yes, keep in mind, if you missed my initial reaction to the beginning of Endwalker, we have part 1 out for just Endwalker reactions. Do we have exclamation mark video? There we go. All right, that's the link if you guys want to go and watch. I'd appreciate it if you watched it. But yeah, we plan to release several parts, basically however many parts it takes to be able to show off the whole story. So yeah, feels good, man. Anyways, I hope you have a wonderful night, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow around 9 a.m. I'll try my best. 9 a.m. Central Time. Okay? All right. Bye, guys. Thank you.